Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Tuesday. Hope everyone's had a great night. We're ready for a great day. Set up here. There we go. Markets, of course, had a huge sell-off yesterday. Continued into the early Asia session and then bounced. ES is low, 55.58. We're at highs right now, 56.51. Almost 100 points in range. Not something you see at ES often. NQ dipped all the way down to 19,146. Its high here, 585. So it's like 440 or so points in range. Kappa, big run overnight. Big run on Kappa. Covering, it's like 15 to about 300 ticks. Big move on copper. Ultra bond falling. It's like a little about a point and a quarter in range. Gold. Why does that look so ugly? Turn that on. Give me a second. Oh, boom. There we go. That's better. It's like 18 and 19, about 37 points in range. Crude oil dipped and ripped. The 170 ticks in range. Natural gas heading up. Bitcoin sitting about 81.6. So that's where he sits. Stand there, whatever body posture you're choosing to take on this Tuesday morning. News this morning, we get jolted. If that doesn't come out till 10, it's our only news this morning. U.S. JOLTS job openings report. And of course, we're all waiting for CPI tomorrow. Let's get ready to rumble. Oops. Coming down real quick. Oh, a good one. I wasn't paying attention. Pops back up. Trying to hold the 9 on the 3. Nice little pop. Morning, Robin. How are you? Doing pretty good. And could not continue up there. Coming back down. Yep, there it's spitting down. See, we're kind of consolidating when we consolidated here for a bit before continuing up earlier. Let's see if it breaks back through. Break on through to the other side. I will get that Apex giveaway set up today after the stream. Absolutely, I agree. I wish I had been more awake when I woke up. That didn't make a lot of sense. But anyway, this would have been a great entry here, but it would have been like 10 minutes after I woke up. This would have been a nice, beautiful move up. But we're falling now. Maybe a bounce here. Maybe not. Nope, candle in the red. Still falling. Still falling. Dip, 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 dipping. Dipping dots. Yeah, it's a beautiful fall. The really, I mean, I had this entry here that this is the one I missed, but this didn't really give me any, my normal signals. Morning, Amelia. Good morning, Hassan. Possible bounce. Kind of like it. Kind of love it. Kind of want some more of it. Look the long. See if it gives me anything or if it just flushes back down. It won't go for much here. The moves haven't been that big, so we'll put it right on the 9, the target right on the 9. That looks like this is going to come right down and start me off with a loss. Yep. So that was a loss to start the day. And now it might be ready. Let's see. I'm not happy with that candle. We're down to 482 now. We dipped over here to 470 earlier, about an hour ago. Reminder folks, tomorrow, right around this time, a little bit earlier, Day Traders is doing a 90% sale, but only for the first 3,000 accounts. So if anyone's interested in Day Traders, you want to be ready right when that pops. Still falling? Ooh, possible bounce here. Got a bounce. A bounce candle about the 3 and the 1. I'm sorry, 3 and the 30. That's probably going to go, but wasn't a blue, and I'm just not feeling it right now. We're gonna take this on the 3 instead of the 30-second. Might be a mistake. Let's see. Blue candle's working on the 30-second, but it was right up against that 9. 30 seconds on this candle. Let's see how it finishes. Or long. Use that blue as a the 30-second. It was both a signal for the 30-second and the 3-minute. So let's see if it actually goes for me. There it goes. Love to see 522, but I don't know if I'll get it. Go for 519. Struggling to get above 505. Ooh, now it goes red on me. Oh, back to green. Come on. Not wanting to break here onto the upside. When I continue to struggle like this, it makes me want to get out because I think it's going to flush down. No, wait. Here we got it. There we go. There's the move I was looking for. Come on. It's at 512. I'm looking for 5. Nope, it bounced back. Trying. Morning, Rod. Come on. Come on. Give me that 19. Give me 519. There's 15. I just saw. Nope, bounced. I'm out. Took 7 points. Could have been more, but we'll take that. It could still go up, but and it is. See if it ended up giving me the 519. I was like, yep, it did. Dang it. This was out just too. Yeah, I got to stop getting out early. It was a well-managed trade to the last minute. Look at that burst. That bursted up 525 right up to that 9 EMA on the 3. Been a perfect hole if I had held. I was in at 511. Could have been 14, 15 points there. No, this is still this is still the My Funds and Futures competition account. Still using it to get myself where I want to be. The Tradeify account's gone. I blew that one. It did pull back there after that little burst. So yeah, right now my status is I have 4 funded top steps. I have a funded bull and ox, and I'll have a top step eval, and then I have this competition account. It's still going up. I should have just been confident that this was going to go up. This was the perfect setup, and I took it, and then I just didn't stay with it. Um, but anyway, so I want to show you something interesting from yesterday. We're going to turn back time, and Tio's going to be so sad that he missed me singing "Turn Back Time." I didn't take any with trend trades yesterday. Everything was reversals. But when I went back on the 3-minute chart, this is interesting. If we start here. Check this out. Purple's below the 9, blue's above the 9. Worked. With momentum, with trend, whatever. Worked. They got to touch the 9 or just about be touching the 9. So this one worked, 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 worked. This one doesn't count, doesn't touch the 9, but it would have worked. And that's it. Anyway, for the day, if I had taken with momentum trades, now I did really good taking the reversals. But if I had taken with momentum trades, it would have been like 13 wins and 1 loss off the 3-minute chart. How you doing today, Crypticon? Hey, Tipped, how you doing? Morning, John. Doing good, Tipped. The futures desk giveaway, that one. A couple of people. I actually didn't recognize either of them, but they've been given their prizes. I'll be setting up a Apex giveaway today. We're going to be giving away 6 50K accounts courtesy of Robin, aka For Money. She's sponsoring that giveaway, and we'll be giving away 6 of those thanks to her. So you can see here, I was managing this off the 30-second. If I had just been managing this off the 3-minute, it shows no sign of trauma, no signs of stress, and that's now a 30-point trade. So that's one of the areas I need to improve in besides taking with trend trades. Yes, she is. Pulls back. Pushes back down. Hey, Jay. What do you say? How are you today? Wow, I can't believe I just did that. Doing pretty good. Did not take that purple candle to 3. It's working. It's usually when it comes up like that and comes back down, it's just goes right back up. So we'll see what happens. Although it is below the signal line, so it would have been a valid entry. How's school going, Jay? Yeah, this would have worked nicely. We get the next one. Bounce. Maybe try to bounce now. Just seeing that little green candle in the 30-second. Excuse the sounds you're hearing in the background. I'm opening a box. Apple candle. The folks, if you're enjoying the stream, appreciate if you go that like button for me. Blue candle up to the 9. I hate it when they just kind of simmer there at the 9. We're going to try it. I need to break the 9 EMA here. Probably a stupid trade now that I look at it, but hey. Should have taken it right at the 9, and it was red trend down on the 3. It's going to stop me out, and I deserve it. Okay, so we're going to have to fight back today. We've had 6 straight green days. We're down 339 now, thanks to 2 bad decisions on my part. And now it's going to come back up. This is going to be the one, maybe. Secondary blue candle. Again, it's nosing the 9. Oh, there we go. It's a break above. Let's see if it holds. Where's my stop? There it is. Good morning, Chris. How are you? Ouch. Quick pull back. Huh? Right back up. Hey, Philip. Good morning. Trader Fox. Are you new? So I'd love to see 503 here, which is where the 9 EMA is. 502 half, I'll take that. I'm doing good, thank you. Pulls back again to my entry. Bounces back up. Get a little wild. I like my candles a little on the wild side. And down. And back up. It's doing burpees. And we're going to get stopped out again, so not a good morning so far. For the first time with this account, I'm going to have to dig out of a hole. Hey, Amar, how you doing? How you doing today, David? Sideways. Here for the... So we'll wait till see if we can find some direction. Doing good, thank you. Nice, John. Nice. As we see a whip down here. Who do you have those with? Is it all Apex, or who are your fundeds with, John? Candle pop right back up, showing a pop on 3 minute as well. Sorry about the weird noises. Breaking down that box I was opening earlier. Oh, elite trader? You know about their weird 23% rule, right, John? Yeah, that's why I dropped promoting them. Oh, wow. At least that's not going to hurt you too bad. At least it wasn't a mini. John, hold on. Give me 1 second and I'll bring it up. Okay, so further, to receive credit for an active trading day, realized profit must equal at least 23% of the best active trading day P&L and earn a minimum of $200 in realized profit. You need advanced math. Yeah, you should never get anything above a 50K bonus. And back down. So fighting downward. Yeah. Yes. Yes, it is a ridiculous rule. And the rep I talked to, who's a really nice guy, says they feel it provides a better. I don't know exactly how he put it, but a better view of who's going to be good in a live account. I don't know how, because I think anyone that actually is able to figure it out probably does it by accident. Elite trader funding, Hassan. So falling back down to 450 money, just wanted to hold that tip. You might have gotten back to break even. No, that's rule's been on the books now for at least a year. They used to have that and a regular consistency rule. I think they dropped the regular consistency rule. That and just as I said that, we get a bounce tip. Again, that sneezes on the 9 and backs away. Yep, I'm glad I didn't fall for that blue. Yeah, that's why I stopped promoting them. By the way, guys, in case you missed it, I put out my top 10 prop firms list video yesterday, and I have my unscientific methodology that I use to form the list. That video's up. It's not too long, about 17 minutes. If you guys want to check it out. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate that. I got to figure out it's on my agenda for today. Figure out a format to do the videos on the individual props. Once I figure out a format, I should be able to get the graphics done fairly quickly and be able to bang those out on a pretty regular basis. But figure out the format. Thank you, David. Oh, there's a pop. I actually plan on doing a deep dive on every prop that I promote. Uh, Even the ones that didn't make the top 10. Along here, off that candle, it was a pop on the 3 minute chart as well. Not going for a big win here though. Gonna just try and get up to that 9, and it's gonna come right back down to me. It seems like I'm doing everything wrong today. We're about 8 minutes to the top of the hour for about 8 points here. Not a lot. Just I want to get up to the 9 on the 3. Come on, give it to me. Try to fight my way back from the 3 losses I've taken. Day traders, yes, I like that. They didn't make the top 10 just because they're so new. No trade of it. Really? It's it's just gonna keep going against me today. Wow. Come on, get back up there. Just reading things badly today, or just things not working today? I'm out. I'm out, I said. Ah, took a bigger loss there than I needed to. Yeah, we are in a big hole as we head toward the top of the hour. Absolute worst day I've had on this account. Yeah, rhythmic only on that, John. Well, rhythmic and DXV, but if you use one of those trade copiers that we talked about, like that ETP trade copier, um, you could copy it even though it's rhythmic only. Good morning, Speed Racer. Still looking for a few people for fantasy baseball. Getting down to the wire. I only have 9 teams, so we may have to just figure something out if I can't find anybody else. ATR is sitting just under 10 on the 30-second chart. 22 on, no, I'm sorry, yeah, 22 on the 3 minute. Blue candle pop again. Yeah, I'm not going to try it. I'm already getting beaten up, so it's probably going to work. We'll wait to see if that blue candle stays on the 3 minute. We'll go from there. If the blue candle does stay on the 3 minute, it means that this 30-second candle did work. But top of the hour. Sure, where we want to go. What do we think? Is it still going to be an up day or down day? Remember, we got the JOLTS report coming up in an hour. Excuse me. Hey, Platt, how you doing? Yep. Tradeify's doing good things. Hey, Livestock, how you doing? So far today, I'm getting my butt handed to me, Livestock. Yeah, but not everybody can do that. So, the prop world offers amazing opportunities for people. My goal is to eventually copy trade a few accounts. I don't plan on doing something, people talk about copy trading 20, 30, 50 accounts, whatever. But I plan on copy trading a few. I'd rather take one contract in 5 accounts than 5 contracts in one account if something goes bad. Taking the long here. There we go. So we're in at 51, shooting for 65. Let's see if it gets there. Ooh, I see the 9 EMA is at 61 on the 3. Just hit 61. There's 64. Ah, and dumped down. I mean, okay, out there for 7 points, 7 3/4. Chipping away to get back, try to get back toward green today. That's the goal. I could have held, I would have got my 65. Actually, this is a trigger on the 3-minute chart if I want to take it in a minute. Blue candle there on the 3. But yet, looking at the 30-second, I think we're going to have a pullback before this really goes. And there it is. Yeah, late. Oh, my order didn't take. Crap. Well, that was a good entry right there. I thought I had my cursor, my mouse on the button, and apparently I didn't. I missed this entry. But there's going to be more to come. This has been beautiful. Wow, that went 15. Dang it. And, just to finish that thought, once you're in an actual live account with Tradify, I believe it's daily payouts. And that said, even if I had access to daily payouts and I was making money to get those daily payouts, I wouldn't take daily payouts. A, I would build the account, and B, you know, for the most part, I pay my bills once a month. I don't need a payout every day. You know, even if you're used to a weekly paycheck or whatever, take it out once a week or once every 2 weeks makes more sense to me than requesting a payout every day. I always wonder if people that need payouts every day are like into the drug trade or something. That was a joke. But yeah, I mean, quick whip back down. Just gave that entire move back. So I went 15, no, 18 points there and then right back down. Hey, RJ, how you doing? And that's true, but it also, I think, increases your chance of losing the account because you're not building your, if I was building an account or a live account or whatever, I think I would always be taking half out and leaving half in until that's built up to enough that, I can continue to increase my risk if I was on a live account, so I could continue to, uh, you know, take more contracts or whatever. Nice tip. Great job on that. Come right back down. 20 minutes until. So it's trying to rise up again. Keeps trying to tempt me. And Q being the temptress that she is. A should be rolling in soon. USC. There's Ace. Good morning, Ace. How are you today? I'm doing good. Hey, USC. Trash out. Excellent. We're 15 minutes away. Remember Jolt's report coming up at the top of the hour? Should be electrifying. I'm dragging too, but I think I figured out what my problem is besides not getting enough sleep normally. But looks like I got some decently serious sleep apnea going on. I bought this ring thingy to measure pulse ox and pulse. I actually got it from my mom to see how cause you can wear it all the time. It gives a constant reading, or it hooks up to an app. So I decided to test it out first. And apparently my oxygen at times is dropping to 75 while I'm sleeping. And I'm spending a lot of time in the 80s. So that probably explains why I sometimes wake up with these headaches that I wake up with. So hopefully I'll continue getting better as I continue losing weight. Yeah, and I keep myself well hydrated, but I'm a mouth breather, so I know that my mouth gets dried out and all. But yeah, I just when I was in the hospital for my amputation, they tried to put me on a big old CPAP there, and I mean that one was just absolutely obtrusive every time it was making bells and whistle noises. I don't know how anyone could sleep with that, but I mean, I'm hoping just the weight loss gets rid of it. Most of the time, sleep apnea is caused by a fatty tongue, so hoping that as I continue to lose weight. But I would never guessed I was dropping that low until I saw it on the app. Well, I sleep in a recliner, so I always sleep on my back. The thing is, I'm a big guy, big guy. Think there's some compact cars that are like, wow, look at his size. But normally big people have higher heart rates, and my heart rate's always from 65 to 75. It's kind of weird. If I ever have a heart attack, there are two people that are designated to let you all know. Oh wow, that's um, who are the two people? Two friends. One's the friend that's supposed to be building my computer and my setup, and the other one's his mother. Although ironically, they don't actually talk to one another. But yeah, those are the two people. Well, they both stop in here on occasion, and they both, well, Connor comes on the Discord at times. He's the unseen admin. He's an admin on the Discord, and he's actually an admin on the YouTube as well. I mean, the YouTube thing, it's, partially because so he can have access. Little pop here. We're just gonna stay flat until the bell, and then try and get something after the bell. But yeah, if anything happens, they'll let you guys know. Or let everyone know that RJ gets to take over the stream totally. And if I die of actual, not like of a heart attack, but of any type of suspicious causes, investigate RJ for taking over, uh, uh, wanting to take over. Wow, whoosh! Yep, base. Yep. I'm kind of mad that I saw that purple candle there, and I should have just probably grabbed that, but it's okay. Probably gonna be starting a second YouTube channel. Weird segue. You guys won't have any interest in, but when I start it, if you all could sub to it so I can try and get the monetization as quickly as possible, I would appreciate that. $4.14. Gonna probably start doing baseball card case breaks. Buying cases, breaking them, selling the hits on eBay, keeping the ones I like. Matthew Perry. That's who Google said, so I trust Google. Morning, Burrell. How are you on this fine Tuesday morning? Nice to see you showing up regularly. Yeah, whatever I'm trying to say. Showing up on a daily basis again. I-O, so off to work I go. Yeah, today's not going so well yet, Burrell, but I'm gonna make a comeback. Don't call it a comeback. Oops. Yeah. Big pop. Big pop now looks like a syringe candle. Pop 29 points there. Long. Late on that long. Just dragged the wrong window. Crap. Ah. Yeah, today's a really bad day. Well, maybe not. Didn't stop me out yet. Come on back up for me, baby. There it goes. Come on. Come on, baby. Go, 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 go. There she blows. There she blows. Well, I thought that was going to stop me out. I'm out of that one trade. 14 points. Ooh, a quick snapback. Glad I got out where I did. David, that's Ace's line. He sues you. I'll have to turn over this recording in court. Wow, glad I got out where I did. Wow. And bounce. It was kind of a wild, wacky opening. We saw 395 to the downside, 460 to the upside in those first 3 minutes. That's a 65-point range. We're going to let this play out for a little bit, wait to decide what it wants to do with its life. Hopefully it didn't take as long as it took me to figure it out, because I'm still figuring it out. It's like ace is not tall. Nice ace. Big pop. I love it when you call me Big Pop. Not trusting it. It's probably going to go, but I'm not trusting it. It's a 35-point candle. Watching the one on the 3 minute, though. That one's interesting to me. Still got minute 45 on it, though. So we'll see. Yeah, this ain't the most fun open so far. It's almost like the price action is waiting to get jolted at the top of the hour. Well, that's an interesting one of these candles that make me think, make me want to go. Nah. Snaps back, down, up, down, left, right. A, B, start. Oh, MR and Hassan both calling 350. Oh, there's a pop. Of course, it went pop now. Been nice if it would have told me I was going to do that. Blue candle, off the blue candle there, up. Ooh, still going, 40 points. There's 471. Look at now we're cooking with gas. Up to 477. Rising up 484. 58, 63 point, 68 point. 3 minute candle still rising. Boom, there it just hit 500. That was the worst blue candle I ever not took. I have no idea. That was terrible. Terrible English. Wow. So, 3 minute candles now up 87 points. Something happened? I mean, why was there a delay? Not seeing any not seeing anything on the financial jewels. Now 100 points on this 3 minute candle. Hey, have a good one, Chris. See you tomorrow. Be prepared for CPI. CPI. Pull it back now. Fast. Way faster than I was hoping. That would have been good for a 15-second chart. I don't know. I want to trust it on the 30. Take it. It's not taking it was a mistake. Morning, TL. I don't know. Whenever Crispy leaves, it seems Tio comes in. I'm starting to wonder if they're the same person with like multiple personalities. Hey, good morning. Glad to see you back. Still know how to pronounce your name, so I'm still just going to call you Z. Glad I did not fall for that purple candle. Look at that bounce. Have a see you, Chris. See you tomorrow. Quick drop off that small little purple would have worked, obviously, but look at the next one. No panic. Ah, panic. No panic. Sitting here, 5:15. We're about 16 minutes away from Jolts. If you have nothing to do right this second, please gore that like button. Let everyone know you're enjoying today's stream. Someone apparently doesn't like my top 10 futures prop firm video from yesterday. Uh, Only 85% likes on that. Normally my videos are 100%, or if not, they're like 96. Well, Apex is still a good prop. So you can see here we've tried to get through 550 area, 4 or 5 different candles. 47, 48, 52, 48, 49, and now it looks like it wants to head back down. Well, I did promote that video. So it's going out to a whole bunch of different audience. It has almost 1,000 views now because I paid to promote it. And does have 131 likes. So it's gotten that means it's gotten about 20 downvotes. It's Canada. It kept freezing. Sorry, Arthur. Still rising. Gonna get through this area though. Still under 550. Struggling, and I don't know. I almost feel like we're gonna see a breakdown here, and I don't mean a nervous breakdown. Yeah, touches it again. 550 again. There it goes. Possibly 56. 64. So finally broke that area, but let's see if it has any momentum to continue upwards. So far, there's 70, 77. And Q's about ready to say hello to MR. There's 87. Still rising. Struggling here right around that 590. There's 591. Are we going to see 600? Yeah, I'll be starting those videos hopefully sometime this week about the individual props. I just need to figure out the format I want to present it in, and then I can start making up graphics for it. Making up the graphics, is the most time-consuming part of the video. Recording it, only takes the amount of time it takes, and whatever screw-ups I start with at the beginning, and then because I don't edit my videos, what you see is what you get usually. So it's just making up the graphics that can take me hours. I have started going faster since I started using Canva, and I just, I do page by page, and copies the previous slide to the next one. So that made things somewhat easier. I guess I shouldn't say graphics. I should say slides. Technically, that's what they are, slides. Seeing a pullback here. Red candle on the 3 minute. Got a full 2 minutes on it yet, though. Jolts in less than 10. Not a big pullback. Another blue candle up. Trying to. You just hit 599 for the second time. Will it take us to 600? Oh, giving it back. Back down to 577. That purple candle was definitely a signal. Now we're falling. So I'm missing a couple good ones. Not a lot, though. This was a miss. I got to start taking these in trend signals. There really haven't been a lot. Start spreading the news. Coming back down. I should have taken this purple here. I didn't. What her? This didn't. Eh. I'm missing signals today. We'll see how it goes in the last hour. No JJR today so far. Unless he's lurking. Are we ready to get jolted? Hey Greg, how you doing? '90 seconds. All right. All right, JJR, there you are. Don't ever feel the need to talk. Just we notice when you're not here. Whoosh. So a 60-point drop there. Popping back up a little bit. Actually, popped all the way back. 60-point drop, 60 points up, 70 points up. Gonna take a chance and take the long here with momentum. Ooh, big momentum. Boom. Big momentum. Boom. Big momentum. We're out. Booyah! That was a 35-point trade. $700. We're back in the green. Could have got the 50 points. I gotta start staying in trades. Darn it. So I'm pretty proud of that. I noticed the momentum, grabbed it, but also what I'm proud of is today I started off very badly. At one point, I was down $800. I lost 4 out of my first 5 trades. So I was down 310, 265, 565, 75. So yeah, about $800 after commissions. And now I'm green by 322. I didn't panic. I felt I could come back. I didn't think I'll be able to do it that quickly with that one big trade there, but I mean, it wasn't just one big trade. I've won my last 3 trades now. So I think that's another step in my progress in that, I'm, not panicking when I do have a bad start to a day or go red, and I just trust my process to get back. And that gave it right back. So I'm glad I got out. I mean, I could have got 50 points, but I'm not upset where I got out. While talking, I missed the purple candle back down, which would have been another 50 points. Wow, giving it all back in quick fall. Maybe now we're going to see that 350 Hassan and MR. Not sure either of them are still here. Whoosh. So interesting reaction to this JOLTS report. It initially shot down by 60 points, came all the way back. We had a 465 to 614 bounce, a 150-point bounce. And now from the high 614 down to 363. So 250 points down that quick. All this has happened in 5 minutes. And there's the 350 that, 353 so far. Remember, both Hassan and Amar called 350 on NQ. Well, it's the JOLTS report, I believe, unless something else came out. Let me look at financial use. Oh yeah, there is. How about that? There is more tariffs news. Yeah, good call, Kara. I didn't see that. Trump, I've instructed the Secretary of Commerce to add an additional 25% tariff to 50% on all steel and aluminum coming into the United States from Canada. This will go into effect tomorrow morning. So the JOLTS report sent the market up, and then Trump killed it again. What do you mean, Z? In with what 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 do you need me to? I mean, I can do that. I just need to know what exactly you're looking for me to do that with. By the way, the Jolts 7.74. They expected 7.6, so that was a positive for the economy. We're bopping back up some now. Blue candle pop. I guess that's it. Oh, I can't take that. That's a 69-point candle. Nice. I almost grabbed that. I'm like, whoa, that'll be a 69-point stop. Let's not get political. Looks like it's trying to rise back up again. See, when I get my new setup, if I ever get my new setup, I'll have financial juice up on a screen where I can always see it. That way, I don't have to switch to it and miss a trade or miss a trade and not see what the news is. I'll always be able to look at it. All right, thank you, Carib, for letting us know about the tariff news. Anyway, Z, let me know what you need explained better, and I'll be happy to do that or attempt to do that. I just need to know, what aspect you're talking about, and we'll work on that. And we're rising. So it's trying to gain it all back. That would have been a good blue candle to take, but right now we are really booking again. ATR on the 30-second chart is 35, and on the 3-minute chart our ATR is 58. Those are some huge ATRs. Don't confuse ATRs with JJRs. So hit that 350 area that Hassan and MR talked about, and that's where it bounced. We are 50 minutes from rolling the market with RJ Wheel. I need to make up a graphic that I can send out on social media for rolling the markets with RJ Wheel each day. Do I have that chart up? I don't. See what that did to the Canadian dollar. That's CA. I can't remember what. There it is. 6C. That's right. Duh. Wow. Look at the Canadian dollar on that news. Big move down. Yeah. I don't know why I couldn't remember. It's been so long since I looked at currency, I didn't even remember they started with 6, even though there was 3 others sitting right there staring at me. Try to figure out where the market wants to go. Yeah, I saw that. But I think that's what Trump's retaliating with because they put a 25% tariff. He put a 25% tariff on electricity. It's just, it's just, glarg. Sideways. CFT is actually going to Asia next month. I believe Japan and China. The CFT is going to be coming here on Monday for 3 hours. CFT action, 8 to 11 here on the live stream. My God, guys, we're going to have 4 hours of Canadians that day because 3 hours of CFT, 1 hour of RJ. I don't know if I'm going to be able to afford tariffs for 4 hours. Well, remember, these streams stay up on the channel if you want to, watch it at a later time. Kind of just grinding down here. Purple candle to 3, but it's going to work too. Darn it. Would have scared the bejesus out of me first, though. Wow, whatever. That was how big of a candle? I'm not used to these. I'm going to have to go down to micros. These are 40-point candles. Little blue candle there, but nice livestock. See, how's gold doing? Gold's having a good day today. Crude oil's having it was having a good day. Now it's it kind of looks ugly the last little bit. The Ultra Bond is all chaotic. Platt, you taking any trades on the bonds today? Copper had a good night. Oops, wrong button. I'll learn how to stream one day. There we go. Copper had a good night. Big pullback, and now it's back up. It's trying to pop back up here on NQ. Big candle again. That's a 46.3-minute candle. 60.3-minute candle. Nikes. We're seeing these size candles and stuff today. What are we going to see tomorrow with CPI? Especially if the number really comes in off forecast, either direction. All right, Platt. Took too long. not going fast there. Nope, not going at all now. We might be giving back. I did like the long there based on both the 3 and the 3's kind of sitting on the 9 though. That's might be a problem. There we go. Come on. Nope. No momentum. Back down. Hits the 9 on the 32nd. Bounces. Oh, it's this. Every time I think it's gonna. Nope. Stopped out. Darn it. That was a misread. We're back to red, but by 32 bucks. Should not have gotten that blue candle because it didn't clear that wick of the last candle. So great job, USC. Morning, JC. How are you? Still in Florida, or are you back up north? Nice. Hope you're enjoying it. Back down to 400 here on NQ. Sorry to hear about your heart attack, RJ. Get better soon. No kidding. Still falling, heading back down toward that 350 area. Hassan's missing it all. Trying the long here. Yeah. I might be going back in the red here. This might have been a mistake too. Yeah, I'm just reading things wrong today badly. Stopped out. So back in the hole. Got to work myself back out of it. Again, I didn't take the with trend trade that was so easy to set up right there. Okay. Blue candle went away. Oh God, this is going to be an interesting debate. All right, good luck on that livestock. Yeah, I should have never tried that long there. Not reading the market as good as I was yesterday. But the thing, okay, so I understand that livestock, but I still don't understand how I did what I did yesterday. Biggest down day NQ's had since 2022, and I take all longs and finish the day up 1,000. They dance, Ace. Oh, Sid Chase. How the heck are you, my friend? Good to see you. Pop, 30-point pop, 50-point pop. It's 10:30 Eastern. But so, hey RJ, does this mean that the 10:30 Classic's now the 11:30 Classic for the next 3 weeks, with London closing an hour later? Oh, okay. Sideways here after that big old blue candle. Why go arg, Tio? You okay there? How's the farm going, Sid? Do you still get a chance to trade, Sid, or nice? Coming down. I was thinking about you the other week when I saw those wildfires down in the Carolinas. Sid, I was hoping they weren't anywhere near you. And all the eggs you're probably producing down there, you got to be one of the richest men in South Carolina now. Popping up. That's cheaper than Walmart. I'm paying $8 a dozen up here for Walmart eggs. I haven't even looked to see if it's going up this week or not. Yeah. It's not. I'm not. It's not. It's 8.82 for 18. So yeah, $6. About $6 for a dozen. Walmart eggs. Fallen. Expensive dog. Actually, what are your egg prices up there in Canada, RJ? Falling hard. So 1 to 2 ticks on the YM. If food prices keep going up, Ace is going to start needing 3 points a day to feed a family. Popping up there. Nice job, livestock. They're tiny, they're toony, they're all a little loony. Well, anyway, Sid, just know you were missed. We think about you. We talk about you a bunch. Glad to see you could stop in today. So just know this, Sid, that uh, you know, you're missed, and we talk about you a bunch, and we think about you a bunch, and I'm glad you could stop in today. Yeah, livestock. Sid Chase has a farm in South Carolina. Give me a second. I'll post up the Facebook link. Oops, hit the wrong window. Give me a second. I'll try and get the right window and then post up the Facebook link. I think so. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Uh, yeah, there we go. Thankfully, Sid could post that because for some reason my chat's not working into post messages. I'm not sure why. Nice move up here. There's that rebound MR was talking about. It's only an 80-point candle in the 3 minute. Nice job, MR. Popping up. Long. Boom. Come on. Struggling there. Pulls back. Ah. Don't pull back on me. You're going to pull back on me. Yeah. Maybe not. Come on. There it goes. Out. Got a tick. Ugh. Wanted it to get up to 369 and it didn't. Man, I got real close though. But yeah. They're coming up at the top of the hour, rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. RJ Wheel takes us for our fourth hour. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Livestock Sid's an amazing guy. He's had like, I forget how many, 18 different businesses in his life, something like that. 18, 20, something like that. He's written books on real estate that are available on Amazon. Absolutely, Sid. There's that pop back up that MR was talking about. We're going to try it, take the long. Ooh, I got slipped. Ouch. I got it 8 points late on that? How? Market's moving that freaking fast. That's going to stop me. Yeah, today's been terrible for me. Absolutely terrible. After a run of 6 amazing days, today has been absolutely terrible. And that's going to come right back up on me. All right. We'll try again. It's my first you don't succeed. Lose more money. Like to see it get back up to 68 there. There it goes. There it goes. Go, go, go. Go, go, gadget. Boom. Boom. 50 points. Just as I say, it's been an absolutely positively terrible day. A 50-point trade pops. Uh, I think Platt means when you were on the stream that time when we kind of interview. I don't think we did a regular interview, did we? I don't even remember. Thanks, guys. Thank you, thank you. So we've had a 35-point trade and a 50-point trade today. It would be an absolutely great day if I didn't have all those crappy trades in the middle. Sid's been on the stream a few times in the past. Probably should go back and try and find those. A couple of evening streams and a couple of morning streams where he's taking questions and about his life, about uh, his trading style, and all that fun stuff. Yeah, I don't think we ever did the official interview. I know Sid has a. I don't know. I don't have the link for the video anymore. He did an interview with something like Chatting with Millionaires or something a while back. That was pretty good too. Still slightly red, but I'll probably still try to get that back to green here after the stream. Coming back down here. Play pullback. 3 minute chart says it's just a pullback to go higher, but we'll see. grinding down 3, 4, purple, green, purple, green, purple, green, purple, which means the first two, at least the first two purples would have worked. And they all would have worked. Nikes. RJ Wheel, paging RJ Wheel. Feel free to call in when you want. When you're ready. Good morning, RJ. How are you today? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I have to change settings. Keep forgetting it puts it on the wrong headphones. One sec.
No problem.
Let's try that again. Good morning, RJ. How are you today?
Oh, pretty good. Another hectic morning here. Pretty crazy. How about you? You had a tough start, then you got it back, and then you took up again. So
Yeah.
where are you now?
I'm down a couple hundred, but it's okay. I mean, I needed a day like today just to keep me grounded, honestly, and also prove that I don't need to get all out of whack if I do go down. So last
As
six
long as,
days, yeah, the last 6 days
yeah.
have been kind of easy, so needed a tough day.
Well, and went down a couple hundred. You had some four-figure days, so down a few
Yeah,
hundred is
yeah.
what they call the cost of doing business. Myself, I am above my daily goal. I'm not quite four figures, but I had a 50 trade on YM 4 minutes into the open. That was one contract. And then I had later on in the day, after the 10:30, I had a short on NQ. Oh no, before the 10:30. It was a 10-pointer, so that's like 40 ticks. But I was with two contracts. So those two wins, plus a couple of other small wins, and then a break even. So I haven't had a loss yet today. 5 trades, not at 6. So hopefully we can make a trade or two in the next hour.
Boom! I took a long here. There we go. I am green.
Oh,
319 to 338, 19 points, and I am back in the green to finish the stream. I could have stayed in longer. I took the quick profit. I could have got another 50-pointer right there, and I didn't hold because I just wanted to get back
oh,
to green. That was dumb. That was dumb of me, but I'm okay. Anyway,
yeah,
guys,
that's what I'm doing.
yeah,
Go ahead.
guys, it's time for rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. RJ Wheel, you can take it away.
Oh, well, I'll take it away, all right. I had the same. Everyone close their NQ charts. I shouldn't be so derisive. I took a good trade on the NQ today, but trading with the Dom was that. I'm gonna scroll back in 20 hour. Back too far now. Yeah, at 10:20 or so Eastern time, everyone. I took that nice big, nice short there. Started rolling thunder at I knew 470 was either going to be a make or break. It was either going to go up from there or it was going to. I knew it would hit there. I thought so. It hit there, so it did what I wanted, and then it started coaxing down. I finally got in at 443. That's a long way from 470, but I thought 470 was still a magnet. So that's actually honest. That's actually not too bad. But then the platform was moving so fast. I clicked one off for 10 points, which I wanted to do, and then I wanted to ride the rest. But I went to set my stop, and because it always down at 23, but I clicked off at 33, and then it just came back at 10 points and took me on at 34. So it would have been a good one because it went all the way down to 367. So it would have been like a 70 pointer. I wouldn't have held to 67, I don't think. Let me look at a 9 small tick chart. I would have held to, oh, geez, I might have held to 90. I would have got a 50 pointer, maybe. Maybe I would have done what Ox does regularly now, 50 pointers. Let's say I would have got 40. I only ended up with 10 because the Dom just killed me. Maybe I have to learn how to do chart trading. How is everyone else? Tio, you were struggling earlier. Let us know. Hopefully you got back to green, or I'm assuming you were maybe you were green. You were just back and forth, not loading it up today. Let's go over to the chart then. I know USC had a good morning. 3 trades on the YM, which is good to hear. Once again, I had 5 trades, 2 nice wins, 2 little scalp wins for $100 each, and then I had a $10 win. I call that a break. Anything under $50, I still say that's a break even. So what's going on here? Let's go back to the NQ. And yesterday, big sell-off, which started in our hour. Actually, I guess it started at last hour of Ox's broadcast. We talked, and it came back up, and we gave some targets for what would happen if it went long, but I don't remember if our bias was short or long. I won't take credit for a short bias. I think we thought it might keep. I think I probably thought it would go back up. I remember thinking that yesterday, the 595 area. I think it was. I can't remember what area was. No. The area I thought was tough was way up, 2020. And it was already. I said I didn't think they were going to go back up. I remember 2020 was left in the rearview mirror right off the open. So it went all the way down, and then the Asians took over. It flurried up at the end of the day, and then the Asians continued to take it down. And our overnight low currently is 138, 19,138. And so I could see that as being a very rich target for shorts today. Once the Bears are putting up quite the fight here, which they should. If you look left, I'm on a 15-minute around 19,300. I think yesterday, what was that level that MR was talking about? Was 400. He had 400, which it made mincemeat of. And 350 was a level that was mentioned. And so it looks like the low 300s. So it's in this area again, trying to get out of that. It got down as far as 260. Current day low is 263. So let's talk about the Bears. If the Bears can get the ball back here, and 263, we got to get through the 300s. You get through the low 300s, then 263 is a given, I would say, almost. And then if we get through that, we got fun because we go all the way down to 138. That's what I see. Seems crazy to talk about what would go on if we went long. Long target for me is if they really got crazy this afternoon and decided that the worst is over, it would be back up at 595. That's why I said 595 by mistake earlier. So you're looking at overnight high is 585. So 585, we'll just say 585 then. That's a lot of work for the Bulls. That's a lot of work. More than I think I think it's going to slow down and continue down, but let's see what happens. For me, what I like to talk about, let's see what's going on in the day here. Platt's green for the day, that's good. David's green, good. We knew that USC was green. We're hoping Tio solved his problems. And JJR, well, we'll have to see. MR is still here. Hopefully he checks in and tells us what he thinks about the market today. And livestock, I think I checked out. I wanted to talk to livestock today because I opened up a soy meal chart. Although I think it collapsed on me, unfortunately. Oh no, there it is. I had a I had chart freeze this morning on to start my day. Never a lot of fun when you charts freeze. I believe yesterday livestock was talking about shorting the soybean meal. Said it was a good short, and boy, oh boy, it finished. So I was around 11 o'clock, and it was holding at around 300, and it ended up going all the way down. It was holding at 304, and it went down. Tried to get below 300. That's a lot of ticks. And it takes it between. I really don't know how soybean will work, but it looks like it was a great short. Anyway, if livestock checks in, we'll ask him what's going on in the soybean and soy meal milieu. Oh, here he is. Yeah. So this is today. You took another trade. You took a long this morning, or you targeted a short again? I guess after the Globex open. I see. And MR's checking in. He's green on Blue Knox, and he passed a day one of a top step. So that's all good news there. And he's thinking 500 long. Above 500 would get to the long. Let's go back to the NQ and discuss. Yeah, I can. That's what I'm thinking. You know, I didn't say that out loud. I just said it's got some work to do here, and that work for me would be. Well, I'm looking. I got my bar set at 498, so I'm thinking about the same thing as you. Probably a little higher than that would be a little bit of a resistance, but somewhere in the five. Still be tough going and hit any aircraft guns would be firing off between 490 and 510. After that, we got that 585, 595 area to target. And it is looking a bit stronger actually. Let's have a look at the smaller chart here on the NQ. Yeah, no, actually, I took a 10-minute break before the stream, so I wasn't. Then I came back, I was only staring at the Dow. Yeah, the NQ's really put in a floor there at that, as we talked about, in the 260s. That's looking pretty strong to me. If the NQ can stay above the 350 area, like it may come back down in, toe test down around there, and then if it shoots up from there, we could go up and, but be careful on longs right now. Keep the stops manageable because it's going to fire back on you as MR. I think MR is correct, and you need to really start going. The bulls have this ball back is over 500, maybe 510. Let's go back and look at this chart. Like NQ hit 478 and is pulling off of here right now. At present is shorting, and I think this area here in the 430s is a tough area. If that cracks, then you got to look in the 360s. I wouldn't short here. I need to get the ball through. I'd have to get down into the 420s and maybe hope for a baby pullback and then jam it down to 360 somewhere. So you get the middle of that, maybe 20, 30 ticks or the whole bit. And JJR just bagged a 40-pointer. And Tio, you've got personal life issues. Be careful. Trading's tough enough if you got your mind, and if you got your mind on something else. I detailed that. Friday and Monday were travel days for me, so Friday was, especially when you're leaving, coming home's a little better because Friday you got to remember what am I? Make sure I got everything. NQ, big strong move there off that fourth. Did it get down to 430? Got down to 35. That's about right. Actually, I shouldn't have said 430, really. I should have said 440. I'm not trying to say that so now I can say it right. I'm just actually staring at the chart. It actually got down to 435. The previous pivot, the second previous pivot was 451, and the body of that for me was around 45. the thickness of it. Now I just backed 20. Listen, JJR, that's 65 points in a minute and a half. Look at you. Livestock. Oh, bean oil. I was looking at bean meal. I'll have to look at bean oil too. I won't make a chart during the thing because Ninja's been a bit wonky for me lately. I think it's over now, but I don't want to freeze. If I freeze up my charts, we're back to. All we can talk then about is my wonderful hometown juniors. We're playing game 3 tonight. We're up 2 games in an upset. And Bradford, our opponent, is far and away the class of the league, and we're maybe going to pull off a big upset. So I'm going to that tonight. I'll be full of stories tomorrow if we win. Yeah, yeah. Most of the props I don't. Not too many treasuries are more for the big boys. I think that's where it's at though. If you really, once you size up, I mean, we're all little ants on an elephant's butt. But if you can get, if you can start getting, confidence to trade 20 and 40 and 50 handles at a time, I think the 30 year is probably where you got to go. Wouldn't that be fun? Becoming a big time bond trader. You have a beach house in Malibu and a sort of apartment flat in St. Moritz. Private jet. I like this. I like this livestock. This is old school. I mean, back in the day, again, the old timer talk. But because we were all the traders weren't specialized. We were looking at the book and trading them all. Like everybody was not very many. I mean, usually the specialists. Like if I used to belong to a trading association, and I'm talking in the whole chat room. I'm talking about you had to drive to the place and meet once a week on a Tuesday night at a certain coffee bar or restaurant. This is like 1993, 94, 95, 96. There's just bulletin boards on the internet at that time, and you'd meet a guy who was smarter than the rest of us. Obviously, now I see he would trade only the ES. You didn't hear about too many people trading the Dow or the NQ. They were called the specialists, and they were ES traders, but the rest of us were looking at all the charts. And I'm talking about dailies and monthlies. And so you'd be talking about your coffee trade or your British pound trade, which is I took a lot of British pound trades back then. But yeah, we were trading everything. I was trading heating oil, unleaded gas, pork bellies, the famous pork bellies, cattle, feeder cattle, live cattle, sugar. Those were the days. JR, let's count them up. That's 88 points, I think, in the last 4 or 5 minutes. Good gravy. How many contracts is, if it's only micros, or even if it's just one micro, who cares? You're building a solid resume. I think 30 charts. But what's your big chart though, livestock? What would be your main area of interest? Would it be one of the indexes like ES or NQ, or please say the Dow? Yeah, I think with speaking of news trading versus technical trading, which we've been talking about. Of course, we're sniffing at news trading with those commodities. The actual thing this was all invented for, the grains and the softs and all. I think news matters more, supply and demand, and what's going on. I think you have to be really a bit more cognizant of like with and growing seed, weather. Like if you're going to buy orange juice, you better know what's going on with the temperature in Florida. There you go. That's a strategy to build a portfolio. Go long Dow and Barcelona over Benfica. The big thing about trading, lesson number one is, you got to try to get that gambling aspect out of your head. We are not we are we are scientists. We wear lab coats, not dealer hats here. Not We don't wear sunglasses and hoodies. We're not sitting at the Bellage at 3 o'clock in the morning trying to crack a couple of vacationers. Did you plot yesterday? It said you had quite a poker background. Yeah, exactly. Livestock. I mean, growing seasons are different, obviously. Well, and, and even the other one, like take like heating oil, obviously the winter, and unleaded gas would be the spring summer because people there's way more, people take driving trips, and so unleaded gas was always interesting to go along in May, June. Like, this is back in the day when we had nothing, but couldn't think about doing a 15-minute trade. We were doing swing trading, and we would buy unleaded gas call options in May before the long Memorial weekend. That was often good for a pop. I don't know why I'm talking about it so fondly. I think it blew, I think I told you I blew my first $10,000 account that way, and I'm pretty sure I blew another one up before I took a break off of that, went back to stocks, and then got back into futures trading in like 2009-10. Um, well, I mean, that's where I'm at livestock. I was being pretty uh, vague. I think if you trade orange juice, for unless I think you need to know those things when frost. I think you should know when frost season is, or when driving season is, or when the furnaces need to be topped up for heating oil, say for example. But having said that, I mean that's the same as what we do here with the indexes. We know when the economic news. We know the Fed report comes out once a month or whatever. And so I guess I meant that in terms of knowledge. I don't think you should trade without knowing when the Fed announcement's going to come. So I think maybe like um, especially like knowing a few generalized facts about of what drives price on these um, on the commodities. I mean, oil. You need to know Wednesday's inventory report. I guess that's. But other than that, it still comes down to I agree with 100% livestock, as I always like to say. The chart is my news headlines. I mean, let's just use oil as an example. If I trading oil in the morning, or not even trading, just looking at it. We're not talking about winning. Just I'm looking at oil, and it's at $65 a barrel, and it shoots up 8, 9, 10, 12 dollars a barrel over the course of the day. I don't need to turn on the 6:30 CBS News for them, to know that something happened, an oil shortage happened. There was a hurricane in the Gulf, or OPEC announced a cutback, blah blah blah. My chart told me that ahead of time. No, exactly. I don't think there's anyone in here that is news traders, and I don't know how long you've been here or if you picked up on Ace and I used to trade. Where I met Ace was in a room. I won't even say his name right now. He's still active, but he was an avowed news trader. I don't know why Ace and I hung out in that room for that long, but that's where we met. And sort of came to the same realization pretty much simultaneous. He left before I did because the guy attacked him at one point. But what this guy was going on, that technical trading doesn't work. And I don't think news trading works. But I mean, if someone can figure out how to trade news, I'm off. I know, then good for them. But I haven't met anyone in this room here. We've had how many people have we come through the pipe here? We've had about 100, hundreds of people have come here and not stayed, obviously, but um, don't recall really anybody coming in here and telling us that he took a news trade day after day after day after day was successful. Or no, you know what I'm talking about, Amar? Yeah, yeah, he's not a lot of fun. Not worth talking about. Other than to point out that he's an avowed. Although he sells indicators, so I don't know. Go figure. Buy my indicator. It doesn't work. It's quite the sales pitch. Goofy guy. Where are we at here? JJR, 3 minutes. You get 88 points. You're the only guy I know could, with that kind of stat, that could make a plumber jealous. Yeah, just hang in here and listen and try to get something going get a chart. So, you have to find a way to get Tradovate or NinjaTrader or something. Get some charts and go slow though. I'll call you Zeke. Very. It takes a while. We won't tell you how long yet. We want you to stick around for a while. It takes a long time, actually. All right, back to the markets. NQ again couldn't crack. Oh, it didn't even get. I mean, the four. Oh God, I gotta keep up with my charts here. So the high was. Oh God. Oh, so it did hit 510. Well, the actual. I got a 440 tick chart up here. The wick did go to that 510 area that I was talking about. So anyway, MR and I both agree 500 area. And it came back up and it got to 98.50, 88.50, 80. I'm reading out the high pivots. And then the next wave up, only 75. And now it's trying again. So if it doesn't get above 80 here, it's at 440. If it can't get above 70, 80 here, that's a fail. And it's going to really start, you can start drawing a trend line down. You think it's going to go up from here, MR? I mean, I like it. I mean, I called that 430 area, and then I changed it to 440 but it came all the way down to 420, or it hit 412, 408 actually, but it's close called the 420 area. And there you go. It's going up. Let's see how far it can go up, though. What's the Dow doing? My baby. Well, it's falling off. It's very strong. Overnight low would be the resistance on the Dow at 658. And it's been an important figure. It hit it at the 10 o'clock news area time. Turned it into did the support, came down, and then went through it, came back up to it, double topped on it on my 38 range chart I'm looking at here. So and it failed on this wave up, but now the wave down, and it's going to turn. So if you go long in the Dow, I'm not saying go long, but if you get in the, I would be attractive in the 580s. 660 could be a target. MR's right. As far as that was a long up, but can it sustain the 490s and crack 500? In which case the bulls could declare victory. That's what you got to worry about right now. I like it. A few moments. Ride them for a few moments. I mean, I've traded natural gas back in the day. See that question back there? I don't know. I bet you I haven't taken 5 trades in my whole career on natural gas. My thing about natural gas is pretty thin, right? It just really, it's sort of like a gold, just shoot and then sit, shoot, sit. So I've never really had an interest in natural gas. I don't know. I bet you, if I took 5 trades in it, and I'm gonna even say maybe half of them were not even, they were probably dim trades or something, because I was in a trade room that had natural gas up, perhaps. I don't remember really. I don't have a natural gas story. Yeah, that's what I think, AMR. Right now, you can take targets of, if you get down into these areas of the 430s and the 420s and whatever, and it does a turn. It's like a turn and churn, right? It's going to come up, and you want to keep a tight one on it because 490, 500 is stacked with cells, and then as this one didn't even get there, it only got to 85, say. Um, it's not easy here. My thing is if it breaks the 400, if it breaks this 420 area, then we got 360. Well, YM's selling off here, so they're not going to go up and try and toe test the overnight high and the resistance. They're going to short it. Do I want to get in? Too late. It's already left the bus. The bus has already left. It's double bottoming, so not a short on the YM now. Might have been a short up there for a scalp. Yeah, I'm not sure it's even going to get there. Like it's already coming off MR. Well, it came off, and now it's trying to. Then they tried to build it again. It failed. Very bearish here. Here comes the come down on the NQ. Oh man, I kind of clicked on that one. I don't really like it though. I want to see it get through the 420s. It hit 418. Well, I hit 422. Yeah, we're trapped in a room right now. There it goes. I want to get it through. I'm hoping it doesn't just slam all the way down to 360. Well, I'd like to see it go down and put something down in, and then use 420 as resistance. When I say a number, right, I'm talking about maybe 5-10 points all around it either way. So, nope, 420's holding again. That is the on the climb up. It came down into 415, and then when the come down, the first attack by the bears, they take control again, came down to 415, say, we'll call it. So actually it's 415's the big number to the south that's got to get cracked, if you want to get technical. Don't we? And here comes another lift up. Oh, you got to be so fast. Dow's moving up too. Put one on the Dow, which would have been a late entry, which I find you with the Dow, maybe you can do late entries because you got time to assess and get in and out. Whereas NQ, you go on a late entry, you're just usually asking for your lunch to be handed to you. The Dow. Okay. I'm gonna think about it again. It's pretty strong up on the Dow here. No. Oh, NQ. You're up 110 ticks, MR. Here you go. You're gonna get your 500 this time. I think it's got some boost. We are at the halfway mark of the hour. That was a good trade. There you go. Come on. We got the 95. Careful here, MR. A lot of spin the shot out of it. Excuse me, coughing. I know it's this cold. It's on the hanging on. That was a good trade on the Dow. I missed. Rats. I see you've been doing a lot better since beginning of the. I guess you joined before the new year, but I noticed it got a lot stronger. Incorporating different things from different people. Make your own thing up. NQ, critical stage here for the NQ. And they said those previous pivot highs were on a 440 were 95, 87, 82, and then came up to 70. Well, it came back up to 80. It's beat those most of it out. It's not. Bulls got to throw some orders in there, or they're going to lose it, and it's going to come all the way back again. Yeah, there it goes. Order flow says bears. Oh, this is geez, for the last 20 minutes, NQ's had a very tight range. The 420, 490, 70, which is 70 points. The YM. I still think the YM's going to try to get up to that overnight low figure of 655. Nice, MR. You got out? Or are you holding still to try to, because this has got some, you know, the bulls aren't going to give up here. They've responded. My order flow is neutral. Where's YM? Going here. YM's got some orders coming in. I'm targeting that 665 overnight low resistance. But no, bears pounded. Pounding both, actually. NQ's coming down again. Oh, it's a practice account. Well, do what you do. Just remember, treat it like it's real. Otherwise, it's instilling bad habits. If you're going, well, it's just practice. You know, you got to play like it's real. I don't know. I say I don't know a lot. What goes the NQ? Boy, the Bulls are really going. Come on, I think the Bulls almost know if we're going to take this ball for the afternoon, we've got to get it going into lunchtime. Yeah, it's just. Yeah, it's in that area. Like if you look back at from say midnight, it was in this tight range from midnight to London Open. Kind of roughly. Oh, the Dow's crashing. Okay, I got an order on it. I got a trade on the Dow, and it's working. Working. It's coming back. I might have to take it off. I got in a bit late. Sure where this is gonna go. Oh, almost took me out. Oh, it did take me out. Damn, I was gonna take it back off again. Okay, well I got all in, all out for 20 ticks. And there it rides. I don't know why I got a bit shaky. Oh, there it goes down. Okay, well, I booked some money. NQ's really shorting. And it's, oh, MR. So what are you talking about? Not you. No. Don't ever say sorry when you're distracting me. I am distracting myself by putting the headphones on and talking. No one here distracts Ox or me. Let's make that clear. Never. Don't you say a thing. I distracted myself by thinking I got in late entry. I mean, it actually, it didn't go anywhere anyway. It's come all the way back. I'm glad I got out, or I would have been looking at it. I would be break even now, so I would end up with break even. So I'm glad I got out for 20. Absolutely. Never say sorry about that. You're off again. You're in another trade long. That's definitely a buy area. It came back down to that fourth. We established 440, 430 was the previous pivot that would be attacked, and then I amended it to 415. The actual bottom right now is 415. So 420, 415. It could go as low as that, but I like 430 as a buying area. And look at this time it is got all the way to 510, 500. So 500, 510 was MR in my our spot where the Bears now the pressure's on the Bears here, and they're losing. They can lose the narrative here. And as I talked about, 585 is overnight high. I mean, the overnight high is in reach. This has changed the narrative. They're going to go all the way back. I expect I don't think this is going to go in one shot. I expect the Bears or even, I mean, the Bulls just to take profit here, turn it down a bit, maybe let some of their buddies come in back in that 510 area. But we've made this is a significant move. I don't know if MR's still in. He's really going to be happy. Yeah, 580. Well, 585 is overnight high, and I've got a huge fib at 595. So I think if it gets anywhere near there, like above 550, 560, then a magnet will take over and just pull it there. I know that sounds crazy to some of you. Go, how can that be? But I mean, these market makers and algos and all these things, they have to be set for something. They have to, and they don't pull these numbers out of they don't pull the numbers out of their butt. They're doing the same thing we're doing. You have to think like them. You have to think like the guy, and where the big, if it goes one way, or that where the short's going to kick in and that have to be bought back, or capitulation on the shorts. Likewise, on a run down, where do the bulls give up and sell into it? Yeah, this is strong. I think I don't know about the whole afternoon. They might beat it down again, but I think at some point this is going to go all the way back up to 585, 595. Man, look at that Dow trade. Dow, oh, there you go. Dow did hit the 685 overnight low. And did, what is that exact number again? I don't have it written down. No, let me go to my official overnight low. The official overnight low is I think I said 665 before. It's actually 655. And Dow did exactly what it should do there. What according to the rules of RJ, it will go up and then they toe test it there and they rack it back and forth a bunch of times. They leave it on that 655. You know when I say that, the area 5-10 ticks below and above. They funnel it. They make it into a tunnel, or I guess the proper term is channel, and then you get a breakout. Now that's your problem here. This is a coin flip. Does it break long or does it break short? We're still at center. We're at center field right now with the captains, and the referee's going to throw the coin, and it came up long. A little bit further, and the overnight low will revert back to its original intention, which would be support. That would have been a nice trade up. I came over to talk about NQ. MR, distracting myself. See how it works? Well, I think if it gets to 585, as I said, it'll go 595. Basically, that's 600. I think it'll go to 600 somewhere there, and then that'll be decision time for the bears. Do we wipe out everything? Because if you look left, I'm looking at a 15-minute, and there was 1, 2, 3. Well, particularly the opening bar, the first bar at 10 o'clock with the actual collapse, nothing touched it on either side. What I call an inefficient bar. So if it got above 600, it could go all the way back up to, like during Asia or something, it would go back to 835. It's like filling gaps. That 14 would be a big number. But anyway, we're getting ahead of ourselves. Right now, you got to concentrate on, can you find a way to get this long and ram it up to 585? That's what you got to worry about. You held that. And you took your sell at 320 ticks. Points. MR, that might be the best trade of the day. JR had the best 2 minutes of the day. And made my 50 ticker that I had on YM at the open there is way down the list. It's not anywhere near rush hour of our trading today. You think it's going to go to 766? Let me have a look at 766. Tell you what I think. I get 714. I'll have to go further left. 765 was the low of the day on Friday. So, interesting area there, 766. Hey, it could be just you and I here, MR. I'm glad you're still with me. I'd hate to be talking to myself. I'm very, we got 14 minutes to go. Stay with me, buddy. I need somebody in here. Somebody else type just to let us know that MR and I aren't having a sausage party. That doesn't mean it has to be USC. Platt, you can join our, USC's here. It's not a sausage party. Platt's here. I knew I could count on Platt. It's only, 9:45 in the morning for Platt. And Teal. See, MR, we got our friends here. Fantastic. And NQ's powering down. Look at NQ. I know I'm just really doing play-by-play here. I mean, I took take that one small trade for 20 ticks. I just like watching prices. So in a way, doing this and not making trades. I know why shouldn't I should be doing trades, but I love watching price and trying to figure out what it's going to do. And then if it does it, it's like it gives you a rush that you can call it a number and it actually hits it. It's like magical. Like you feel like I don't want to say a god, but It does give you a God complex if you constantly hit your numbers over and over and over. A God complex is probably the worst thing you could have in trading. That's why doctors are notoriously the worst traders in the world, because of course doctors by their very nature have God complexes, perhaps because they need them. I mean, there's no ego in trading, and God complex has to be about the most ego-y of ego-y. Is ego-y a word? Oh, Mighty Ox, your message retracted. You think maybe you just want to see if that actually works. Yeah, right on, MR, the good old gang. Oh, that's interesting to do, Platt. Excellent. Like a football coach. Excellent. Patrick. Yeah, right. I think I know what you mean by that. I've been on Patrick's show. He's okay, I guess. I don't know. I'm just not big on going into those chat guru rooms that have like hundreds of people in there. There's no, what's the point of even typing? The type flashes doesn't stay on the screen for very long. Um, I mean, I'm sure there's a few regulars in there that all know each other, look for it, but it's a lot of work. I find that, you know, I've told this to Ox before. I hate cheering against them, but I do we really want him to get successful? Like we want him to be a. I'd love to have Jack T. Schwager interview him on Market Wizards, and he's the guy in Malibu with the beach house. But having only about 50 people with about 20 hardcore regulars is. We really have a sense of community here. It makes this room very special. So, luckily for Zeke, who's just recently joined us, we're still below 50. If he was the 51st, we'd have to be rude to him, talk him into leaving. Yeah, we got some solid trading here. We got some. What I think we have is some really smart, good traders. And from what I see, the ones that are learning are dedicated. Because I know when someone's not dedicated. They come in and every day they're trying something new. They're trading. All of a sudden they're trading they're trading bonds one day. They're trading the softs the next. Then they're trading the NQ. Or they're complaining all the time, constantly. Livestock trades everything. He's explained it. I mean, we know he's legit. Like he's not doing it because he's fooling around. Livestock's got a methodology that says to him he can look at 30 charts, which I think's really impressive. Momentum, it's one of the keys. It's just a little bit difficult to identify momentum on the bonds plot if that's what you're thinking about doing. Oh, I agree with that too, Emar. That's a big. I mean, I trade the Dow. But if I switch to something else, I trade it the same way. Maybe the only thing you change with other instruments really is you might change your chart sizes because different things move at different speeds. But your basic, to me, all price action is price action. I don't think there's a thing called orange juice price action and coffee futures price action, and then NQ price action. I think the price action is the same for an Apple stand as it is for a trading. I mean, the market's no different than this. Apple farmer, he puts a sign out. He has his bushels. The red apples are glistening. He's got them at $5 a barrel, $5 a bushel bag, or what a basket, and cars are almost smacking into each other. They're screeching their tires. So what is he going to do? They're going out like hotcakes. So he puts it up to $7. They're still stopping. He puts it up to $9. They're still stopping. Gets to 10. And then they start slowing down. Next thing you know, the concession that he lives on, his country road, is bare. Cars aren't pulling up. He's going to go back. You know where he goes to? He goes all the way back to $5, the 50%. And Fibs just worked on Apple stands. And supply and demand. And his low of the day is $5 and his high is 10. We know that he will not go above. And when he gets to about $10, you hear he's got him at $10, you can wait. Go the next day because he's probably going to lower the price to 8. And if it goes through to 12, then you got to jump your car and race over there at like 100 miles an hour because get them before they go to 14. You see it? That's an Apple stand. No different than the NQ. And you start thinking that way and getting the simplicity of trading, and then start layering on your tricks and your gizmos, your indicators, and your this, that, and the other thing. That's when you start getting good. But always thinking the simplicity of the Apple stand farmer. Yeah. There, the retailers. Yeah. Now you got to think in simple terms about the price. That's what I mean. That's where I started. Where I learned a lot when I started picturing an Apple stand. So well, the NQ came down. Yeah, guess what it did this time? Came down at the last two peaks on that after the very fine power move up. There was two. There was a wave up, back, another good wave, and then the best wave. And they hit in the 473 and then 490. So 470 to 490, and it came back down, went up a bit, failed, and came back. So 480, right between that 470 490 area. Now it's flooring there. But we also have the problem of that 500 510 area. This is a tough area right now. We got to get through. We get the next move up. We get the next move up. When it gets up in those 520s or 540s, that we really get some momentum. The word that Platt used a minute ago. Then we got the momentum to say, man, they're hell bent. They're going all the way up to overnight high, just like Dow just did. Now it fought to try to get up to overnight high, and then it really folded its tent. I took that short on the tent fold, and it went down to a certain level, and then when they bought it back up, this time that bull said, we're taking it all the way to the bank. And they got all the way up to overnight high. What do we got time left? 5 minutes. Yeah. I'm north, I guess. I wonder if I'm the furthest north person. Wasaga Beach, Lake Huron. Well, it could be maybe the high. I think maybe there's some. I think there's a guy who used to come in here from Calgary, but that's long ago, out west. I don't know where Platt is, but actually, you never know. Platt is probably higher further north, oddly enough, than me. Obviously, being in BC. Yeah, so Platt's further north than me as far as the parallel, the latitudes go, longitudes, latitudes, whatever they're called. Amelia is the big central person. We are going to narrow that down. Oh, Platt, Seattle area, correct. Not BC. You travel up to BC. Yeah, well, Seattle will be further north than Wasaga Beach. Yeah, you're pretty east. I don't know. We have someone that comes in from Bosnia or something. I don't know, somewhere out that way. I think he's gone too. Okay, YM hit its head on that overnight low, and now it's putting in a power short. I'm a little late on it. I didn't notice it so late. I can't enter. Don't enter. You gotta wave them goodbye if you don't get them. Pro tip: you go for coffee, you get up from your desk, go to the bathroom, do whatever you gotta do, and you come back and you go, "Oh damn, I missed a trade." But you didn't really. Then your mind plays, "Well, I haven't really missed that. I could still get in." Don't. There'll be another one. If you miss a trade, you miss a trade. See, like this one, I noticed it after the wheels had already left the runway, but it was still taxiing the airport. And now it's gone into full flight up in the clouds. So I could have got in. I'm now going to treat, I could have got in, but no. How do I know that? I could have just as easily turned around there. It was right level with a previous pivot. So if I'd have entered higher, I had the first target. They're looking at running down. Dow's running super down. So the overnight low did its job as it was spot. The market makers took it up there to toe test the bulls resolve, and they found out the bulls cannot respell their name with an A instead of a U, if you get what I'm trying to say there. They had nothing. They were weak. They played a weak hand all the way up there and then showed the cards. And now the bears have nailed it and pushed it right back down again. So as far as the Dow goes, okay, well, how much time we got left? Fox is going to come in here. So quickly for this afternoon, if Fox comes, I'll just give you that review. For this afternoon, as weak as the Dow is right now, it is still, this could be another, bring it back down, let the boys get in, and we're going to take it back up. But if it goes back north again, watch out for overnight low at 655, and then after that, if it gets clear of that, I mean, you got some running time, and you could go all the way up into the. You could go a lot. Now that could go 200-300 points this afternoon if it goes up. As far as low goes on the Dow, 323. So if it gets back down again, look for it to go down into test probably 370 and then 320, and if that doesn't hold. The Dow's going to be on the news again tomorrow. First thing in the morning about telling you, or tonight, I mean. NQ, which you all care about. I just did my vanity project. I'm talking to half a person there. I'm laughing. Vanity project time. Dow is, and NQ is really pouring down here. So, again, same thing. Recognize that 500 level if it takes it back up again. And if it gets above that and leaves it in the rear view, you've got that 580, 595, 585 area as overnight. But I think it's going to go back down. And the big problem there is 320. Get below 320, you got fun because 140, the overnight low. So 320 is a big number, 140. And to the north of this present price would be 500 would be the thing to really worry about. That's it for me, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Thanks very much for whoever stayed in for the whole day. Ox is going to take us out. Thank you very much.
Remember, 8 hours tomorrow. 8 hours tomorrow.
Oh, Jesus, I forgot about that. Well, I mean, I would have remembered, but let me just remember that. Yeah, I'm on here at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Yes, you are.
8 times what you heard just now. Okay, Ox, take us out.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Have a great day, everybody. Hope everyone stays green. We'll be back tomorrow for CPI action in an 8-hour stream, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Have a great day, and we'll see you then. Bye.
Ox.